Well, damn. Are they in your head? They're not. Surprisingly. They were in my bag, which was underneath my clothes horse. Wild. Look, things just sometimes exist, and then most times do not. I live with this. Either way, how's it going? I'm gonna turn that down a significant amount more. Thank you, Kev, and thank you, Brooke, for the resubs. We appreciate. I started a bit early and still showed up late. Welcome to the Tyler experience. I wish I'd finished stream like 10 minutes later because I would have rated here. Damn it! Ah, Mussy. Nah, it's all good. I hope your stream went well. I hope you had a good time. Also, what were you doing? Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons? Dragons? All of the above. Don't think I've ever fought an actual dragon in a dungeon in D&D, and now that I think about it, honestly, I kind of want to do that. It sounds like fun. One day, I'm gonna make a dungeon that is a dragon. I love that. Yeah, Brooke has fought many a dragons. And honestly, had many a dungeon time. But, to something, I don't know. Either way. You have, I remember at least, Brooke, in the last campaign, you have fought a ancient gold dragon in an underwater dungeon, sorry. That was cool. On the way down, you fought a hydra, which killed multiple of you and ended up with 11 heads. Yeah, that was that stream. That was a fucking time. Constantly listening to Caramel by Sleep Token? Correct. It is a great song. Mossy, please listen to it. It's fucking fantastic. Honestly. Great song. I'm just gonna dim that down just a little bit more. Let's catch up on chat. Bard-coded songs. Ooh. I like this. I want to hear this idea. Rent-free song. Can I be fucked putting on makeup tonight because I'm sick? You got sick? Bestie, no! Yeah, rent-free. Even gave one of them a free room. I love this for you. Insert random inappropriate joke. Hey, I love that joke. I also do believe it's the house goblins. Holy fuck. They're everywhere. But also, the house goblin is me? I need to start charging the other goblins rent. My god. Oh yeah, I put my headphones on, sat down, was like, okay, I'm ready to start. And then I had to go and find my glasses. Oops, I paused the music. It's meant to sing you a song. Damn it. Please do listen. Everyone can cry now. Crying is, in fact, a free action. So, now that I'm actually caught up, holy shit. Sorry about that. The music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point, it is in the About Me section, labeled D&D Spotify Music. Also on screen, you'll see what song is being played. All of it is through Spotify, so check that out. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point, you can type in !D&D to get a list of all of those rules. See it asks of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. Exclamation point End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a synopsis about what this game is about. It is severely outdated, it is mostly just a summary. Nobot will pop in every now and again, like it did just before, to remind you all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, they say something funny, or even you think, hey DM, you should have given them a damn inspiration. Do your job. And I do forget, because I do. Feel free to use your channel points to give them an inspiration. We take a break around 7 PM, which is about 1 AM in the Americas. for about 30 minutes just to get some food, all of those things. And lastly, like it says in the pinned message, I don't look at chat. I try and get caught up before I jump into the stream itself, which is why I wanted to read back. But everything like raids, subs, follows, anything that makes a sound on the stream will be muted. I pause the music again. Because I do got to focus on the players, because this is their experience. So, you know, I'm going to do my job. Or something. I'm going to make this light white. I'm already red, so, yeah. Hey peeps. Oh, fucking... I have to change my settings. I'm so good at this. Hi. I can hear you.
Well, hello.
Whoa. Well, hey, dear friends.
Who I am?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's 2 a.m.
Yeah. Fucking warlocks who control time.
Fuck him. God, fucking
Yeah.
damn, that's insane.
Fucking daylight saving.
Yeah.
Has it happened for us?
Yeah, last weekend.
Oh, that's why I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to double check what time your game is now, Kev, because I am, I don't know, and I don't know.
You guys are an hour later.
We went back an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to change my alarm time. I'm doing that now. Please hold, sorry. I need to make sure that I'm going to be awake for Kev's game. This is important, fam.
Is it tomorrow?
Yep. Alright, sick. Awesome. Now that that's sorted.
Yeah, it would be 8:30 for you.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that it is the right time, because sometimes I forget to change my alarms. Most times, I don't. But yeah. We'll kick off with our pre-session character question, which is, who does your character think is the most put together in the party? Oh, jeez. Let me find the dice real quick.
Is it out of, like, our 3 characters?
I would say out of your 3 characters that are currently playing.
Carver.
Oh yeah. That's hilarious, actually.
Probably the least put together in some terms. But
he's
in other
put
terms,
together.
the most...
He's put together just with goop.
I'm still standing by Carver.
Pause the music again. That's fair. What about Rock? Who does he think is the most well put together?
Ooh. Definitely not him.
Oh, buddy.
He would probably think that it's immoral. Like, knowing, all of the trauma and everything, he would still probably think it's her.
Yeah. Fair. Actually, can you turn that up?
He's just real concerned about Kaba's memory.
Fair. And what about Kaba? Who does he think is the most well put together?
Or after all he's been through. Certainly not at the start, but by now, yeah.
Okay. Fair.
I think that means we're all put together well, because we at least all got 1 vote.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or we're all shittily put together.
No, I'm going with well put together.
From one angle.
Yeah.
In like a triangle.
I love it. I'm sticking with that too, because I love that. I need that open. open here. That open. This open. What session are we on? 82. Sick. You change the colour of that, because my god, I don't need to look orange, thanks. I'm sorry, Kev, this ain't America. I refuse to be your president.
Hey, man, like, I wasn't in on that.
That's fair. That's so fucking fair.
Like, I know how tariffs work. I'm a fan of the rule of law, you know.
Mhm. I have so many songs that I have to listen to. I keep being like, yes, I will listen to them, and then I fucking forget. My memory's terrible. Goddamn. Okay, but previously, session 81, the 8th and 9th of Drift Peak 999Z. Merlin misses a monster. Just strolls right on by. And everybody definitely misses Amora. That much is for sure. I keep accidentally pausing the music. I think it's my hair, because my hair's wet. Stop it. Alright. So, you guys are just about to take your newfound friend, oh, damn it, what did Rourke call her?
Something earring.
Something earrings.
Yeah.
Earring son. I think.
I think it was earring son, yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
I just noticed Carver's intelligence went up by 2. Worm did tag you, yes. Earring son, aka Silver Dawn, is going to accompany Rourke and Carver to the Feywild as they have a package to pick up. So I believe, Silver, you will be casting the spell to get everybody over to the Feywild.
Which plane shift?
Correct.
Yeah.
You can at least be specific about, like, I want to go to the, Courts of Dusk. You know, the difference between the courts and things like that. And the Courts of Dusk being the purple place. It's not even there that you're going to. You're going to the,
See.
yeah. Which one is that? Courts of Prime, sorry. Courts of Prime is where, you will meet, Wake. You're not incredibly well versed in the Feywild, mostly because the Feywild that you consider yourself going to isn't the Feywild that you remember being. So
Been a while.
if you check out the spell, I believe there is a weird little thingy
Yeet.
about it. Okay. So you still arrive there. You're just arriving in a very random place within the Courts of Prime. So you don't specifically arrive at the sect. Probably landing a few I'd say like a good 100 or so meters. Meters? No, I don't know. Distance. A ways away from the sect itself. In your, or through your eyes, Silver, everything in the Feywild itself, no matter where you look, on the outsides of your vision has a kind of like glowing line of black around it.
Okay. What would it usually have been?
They just look normal.
Oh, so the line of black would be very unknown.
Yeah, it's incredibly uncommon as well as seems to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Fabricated is the word. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna turn to the elves and be like, you sure this is the Feywild?
You're the one that got us here. You're the one that had the map, effectively. Are you sure this is the Feywild?
No. That's wrong. Not natural.
I was never sure anything was ever could be able to be considered natural in these sorts of places anyway, so I guess that's normal then. Okay, cool, we're off.
Only you could see. You would understand. You do not see the big black. Yeah, around everything.
Give us like a frame.
The night guy?
It's not good. Something is very wrong.
That might be the backaches that Bobney was having last time we saw him. Unless you've got a better idea of what she's talking about, Brooke.
Yeah, I don't like see anything. I mean, I see stuff.
Oh, are you?
But there's not
Okay.
like.
I was gonna check that you were blind for a minute, but that makes more sense.
Wait, your friend has backaches? Because of things going on here?
Yeah.
And that's normal to you?
Again, nothing's normal here.
But normal to you?
I mean, we kind of left normal like a long time ago.
I don't think I've ever been sure what normal meant.
Like I know.
You do not have a head, so that makes sense.
I mean, we know a dressmaker who's like the plane of order. Oh, the guy who made my axe was pandemonium.
Yeah, he was. In every sense of that word.
Interesting. Can I meet them? Obviously not right now, but Ron.
I mean, we could do it. We could organize it right now if you want.
Well,
Well,
no, we need to
10
find
minutes.
you a head. Is that not what we're doing here? Finding you a
Yeah.
head?
I mean, no. What we're doing is, I think the idea is basically clean me out a bit. Get rid of it. Do something about River Styx.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. So, which
We should
way are we
head that
going?
way. Yeah.
That way?
Can we see the druid sect thing from here?
Not from where you can see. It's pretty well hidden. You're trying to look for like general landmarks. You do see a couple of creatures that are just kind of like flying over. A couple of them you notice are like normal ass birds for the material plane. You see them heading in the direction, and you're like, follow those normal looking birds. They're not native here.
I don't think we've ever approached the druid sect from the outside before. It's just been teleported in and surprise Finch.
Pretty much, eh?
So what exactly are we looking for?
A bunch of druids that like to hide. How good are you at hide and seek, by the way?
Brilliant.
Right. Well, specifically the seeking part of it. I'd rather you didn't just hide again.
I mean, I'm pretty good at that too at times.
Right, Rourke, we're following her. Apparently she knows where she's going.
Oh, good.
Are we following? Okay, we're looking for a bunch of druids. Cool.
Although, actually, given you keep calling me a wizard, I'm not entirely sure that we should be following. Anyway, carry on.
You are a wizard. You're a wizard. It's a barbarian.
And you're a cat sometimes?
Yes. I am a druid too.
Oh, cool.
Maybe that'll help.
I mean, maybe if they left clues around.
What sort of clues would you leave as a druid? Like cat shit or something?
No.
Do they mark their territory like animals?
No. You do realize they have their own language.
Now I do. Thanks.
Has your friend never explained this to you?
I mean, I'm fairly sure that every druid, we've always spoke to this druid with rather hasty circumstances and never really hung around for very long. So no, I don't think he's had a chance.
The other one. The other one.
Which one?
The one that's coming back to life, that one. He is a druid, is she not?
I think she's kind of a new druid and was never really good at explaining things to other people what she was up to at any specific point. She tended to sit on a beach instead. It was her go-to.
Yeah, I don't think it really ever came up.
Also, if you're saying that normal druids don't do animal-like things to mark their territory, to be honest, I'm fairly sure Amora would. So I am kind of getting my information from somewhere.
I mean, Amora is a bit of a interesting one. She doesn't have other druids to
as a
learn
basis
from,
for what
okay?
druids are.
She doesn't have anyone else to learn from. She's just doing whatever she thinks is right.
Yeah, just makes our view of druids quite biased.
Yeah. Would there be any messages in Druidic around? Where is it? Is this to notice the language? Because if they've left it, I can automatically spot it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's me and Rourke that would need the perception check.
Yeah.
Tyler, you're apparently muted on stream.
Thank you. Fucking hell. I knew I'd forget to do something. Thank you. I was doing clicking and typing and stuff. So, Kaba and Rourke don't see this. There is kind of like a very small glint of, like very vibrant lime green that you can see in the corner of your eye sometimes, Rourke. Whereas Silver, you can see the patches of grass that don't have any grass on them, providing a walkway that lead off into a point that spiderwebs into 5 different directions. Since you can read Druidic, you can see that this is kind of to divert people that can't read Druidic properly. Face shit. Whereas you can properly read this as like you need to follow specific points, and it goes kind of in like a zigzagging direction. So you do follow through. You manage to find.
Can I turn back into a winged cat?
Absolutely.
I think I can do this.
You can do this, and you can still cast all your spells.
Yeah, I know, it's so great being an arch druid.
It's great.
But then I'm just gonna speak into their minds and be like, oh yes, this way.
How are you speaking into my head if you keep saying I don't have one?
Sorry.
You have a brain, don't you?
I'm not even sure of that at this point.
Well, you must, because you're still talking.
Is that a requirement?
No. Some people say stupid
Right.
shit even with a brain.
Correct.
Not sure that makes me feel better. Which direction again?
We'll point a wing. Anyway.
Alright.
Yeah, but you're hearing that too, right?
I mean, did you not just hear me arguing with Cat? It's a very one-sided argument, unless you were hearing it too.
I just wanted the voice in my head. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't just me
Yeah.
again.
No, we're both going crazy together. It's all right.
Oh, good.
No, I can just do it whenever. Great.
I'm trying to do this because I want to make sure that I can have it on screen, because this is something I forgot to do. You follow behind Silver as she leads them towards a large, it almost looks like a cave opening, except you can see inside the cave there is sandstone that line the walls. In front of it there is a massive, like, what are those things called that are normally like on doors? You walk through them and it's all like tinkly and sparkly. It's like that, but with vines.
The hanging stuff.
Yeah.
The beads and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like that, but vines. So
Aren't they like called bead curtains or something? So vine curtains?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go with vine curtains. That sounds incredibly close, if not exactly that. And once through that point, you Silver can actually walk straight through. Kaba and Rourke are met with a, I guess, resistance from the vines themselves, and you kind of hear like a donk as you walk into it.
It's an incredibly solid vine. Are we supposed to like knock?
I don't know, what's your friend's name?
Which one do you want? Bobney, Weeks,
Who's the Leader.
Sure there was others. Oh, Finch.
Okay, cool.
Just Finch. No title.
Give me 1 second. We'll fly in. If I
Okay.
fly in, will I get into the sect?
Yeah, if you keep going, you will get inside the sect.
Okay, cool. Can I fly into the sect, find their main room, turn back into myself, and be like, where's Finch?
You just, first of all, people look at you because seeing a flying cat, bit different, and also they're wondering, how the fuck did you get in here? You land in the center where you see a fairly small, kind of bluish tinted elven girl. Hair slicked back, pointed ears with some gills on the side of her neck, as she turns to you, asking about where Finch is. You see this watery triton appear in her hand as she is about to throw this at you. Wait, how do you know Finch?
Oh, some of my friends. They're stuck in the door. The vines didn't want to let them in.
Oh. She drops her hands and the water just kind of splashes to the ground beneath her and she walks away. Follow me? She kind of walks past
Okay.
some people that are just like, what's happening? What's going on? They're freaking the fuck out.
Wait, how tall is she, by the way? I'm pretty sure I made her like really tall.
She's like 6'7", you said, right? Or like 6'11"?
Yeah, she's pretty tall, man. I don't know where I put it. I put it somewhere. But yeah, she's pretty tall. Just appears.
Yeah, just fucking vibing.
Actually, yeah. Is it...
Okay, there we go. I also didn't do that, but it's whatever. There's a bunch of shit that I was meant to do that I did not. This is fine. Taria, Hapori Taria, leads you to the front entrance where she sees Kaba and Rook. You two are just kind of like standing there. You can see there are a few creatures that are hanging up on top of the vines. They all seem to be monkeys as they're standing there. Each of them have a very large-looking like icicle knife in their hand that they're looking ready to throw at you, waiting for some kind of orders. They've just been hanging there since.
Oh, and we're able to see through the vines as Taria and Silver approach?
Yeah, definitely.
Cabral loudly whispers Rourke, "Hey, it's the Mirror Woman."
That's you do in fact recognize her from Olabella's mirror.
I mean,
Tara.
I think we kind of scared her with that knowledge last time.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm trying to reference.
The foreboding message of "we'll see you later" or something.
Not entirely sure what went. I can't remember exactly what went down, but she may have thought we were creeping in her room at some point. Was my interpretation of that.
Very much so. She does step out fully and kind of give a signal up to the monkeys, who just kind of like crawl back up. The vines do part, and the two of you are allowed entrance. Sorry about that. We're kind of just used to you arriving inside, so this is a bit different.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting better directions out of our driver, but I think she got a little lost.
Be fair, your Feywild is not correct.
Also, she says cryptic shit like that, and it doesn't make me feel great about the world.
Understandably, I wouldn't either. I'll show you to where Are you actually looking for Finch, or are you looking for Wix?
We're technically after the curiosity, yes.
Okay.
We just like to say we always like to say we're after Finch because he's always great to, you know, hang around and have a beer. I'm not sure we've ever had a beer with him before. I'm just going to say that anyway.
That's fair enough. We've been trying to move Wakes out, but it's apparently taken up a room, so now we have well, you'll see.
I mean, as far as I'm aware of what he's up to, after he meets us, he might be easier to shift on if you need to.
I doubt.
Okay, maybe not.
I doubt that. Yeah.
Glad you've got a new housemate and you're enjoying them.
Can't really charge rent. She swings open these double doors, and you see there are a bunch of these large tubes. Each of them have a stone, moss, and tree sculpture that look like Kaba. There's about 6 of them, and at the end there is an even larger, like, it almost looks like a massive jar. And Wakes is wandering through, just kind of casting spells, using Mage Hand to move things around. As soon as you all step inside, it stands up properly, addressing you all. Friends! Perfect timing. I've had a little bit more time to, well, think about what the full plan is going to be, but majority of it will be, come forward, Kaba. We'll lead you in front of the large-looking jar. I keep pausing the fucking music. So, first of all, I'm going to need to take some blood from you. This is going to work kind of like as an activator for your new altars. We'll say altars.
I'm a god now. I get altars.
I mean, why not? Unfortunately, only one can be active at a time, and while Wakes is doing this, it's just slowly, like, taking vials of blood from you. So, probably will need to have a seat for this. This is going to be a complicated explanation. I'm very much looking forward to this, though. Hello, new friend.
Are there pictures just to help Rourke along?
I can have that covered. And then, like, minor illusions. Right. A little presentation board.
Oh, good.
He just points to Silver. You're not who I am used to seeing here.
That's our taxi driver.
Oh, congrats.
Apparently I'm not very good at it.
Would assume why you're off schedule. So
I mean, to be honest, we're not...
No, I did tell them it was not the right Feywild, but they won't listen to me.
I mean, in our defense, we have no idea what that means, so...
Not right.
I mean,
Not
if Bobney's in it, it's right to me, so that's what we were after.
Is this Bobney?
Yes.
Yeah, often.
Doesn't look like a Bobney.
That's because he's a lot more sane at the moment. If he gets this vacant, you just watch long enough and he'll get this vacant look in his eyes, and that's where the Bobney bark comes from.
Yeah, I can see that. Taria seems to be very interested in what this conversation is going to be. So she closes the doors and takes a seat with you all. Pretty keen on knowing what the hell's going on in the sect itself. Pause the music again.
Brooke starts pulling snacks out.
Ah, good call. Do you have any more of those goblin pickles? Those were fantastic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is it got echo?
Oh,
You never had goblin
you've never
pickle?
had one?
Oh wait, was that thing you guys fed me when I was a cat?
Huh,
I mean,
yeah.
didn't you tip out like your entire
one of the
backpack,
things-
Rourke? So I think she just picked it herself.
Those are delicious. Yes.
Would you happen to have a spare jar by chance? Mr. Rourke.
Yeah, I think I got an empty one.
If I may steal that, I would greatly appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Perfect. Cool. Most of the stream in and everything's actually the way it's supposed to look. I can stop worrying about that. And actually focus. It was bugging me. Okay. The jar that you give Wakes gets popped over in a corner on kind of a little sandstone pedestal. From there, you watch as Wakes casts enlarge on it and then begins to kind of mold it using some transmutation magic before it looks like some of the other, almost like little pods that are in the room. Once that's done, he comes back around and puts a wooden chest inside, opens it up that has a bunch of moss in it, a bunch of large stones and boulders, and then a couple of little like leaves and branches. Okay. Steps back, jumps out of the jar itself, screws the lid on with the mage hand, and you watch as he begins to put the mage hands inside and using transmutation magic and what's the other one I'm thinking of? What's the actual spell called? Illusion. There we go. To cast Simulacrum. As the chest begins to be pulled apart and then begins to be molded into a form of cover. So that is step one.
I mean,
Okay. I've had the chance to at least make a fair few of these, due to your rather dangerous endeavours. I have a feeling there'll need to be backups, since Feywild time and material plane time don't exactly level out. I've had an abundance of time, and I assume will continue to. Therefore, and the illusion board kind of flips over to the next page, showing these dark green orbs. It's then that a little table gets wheeled out and Wakes like throws back the cover that's on it, and you see those actual green orbs. These are what are going to be containing a variant of Kaba. The current Kaba that you have has a very limited amount of time before, well, he expires. The abyss will begin to take over a significant more amount of his body, cutting his lifeline. From the 12 vials of blood that I've taken, and actually holds them up, you see, of the 4 that he's currently holding, 2 of them are completely like normal red looking blood. One of them is red with spots of dark blue in it, and the other one is mostly blue with spots of red in it. This is Kaba's blood. As I'm going to need to take a few more vials to make sure that the activation vial that I give you will be, well, enough to actually bring the current Kaba that you need. To be active, I guess, moving. It does need to be a full vial of blood without any of the sticks in it. So, I do apologize, dear friend, you are going to be a bit of a pincushion for the next few minutes. Get like a little juice box handed to you, Kaba, and like some apple slices. As a not figure that you can see, but there is a yellow outline of a figure that just brings these over and then starts taking bloods. So the original Kaba is going to need to stay in the Feywild with me. Mostly for the fact that, well, if he continues outside of a stasis, he will continue to decay from the outside, from the inside, sorry. This, of course, you saw what had happened to myself. The stick slowly begins to replace your organs with the sticks, causing, well, very slowly, not malfunction, God, trying to talk as a smart person's hard. The eventual stoppage of all of your organs. Let's go with that.
Cessation of activity.
Yes, he says that.
Death.
The badness. The bad
Death
times.
to organs.
Mm-hmm.
Death by flood.
Pretty much. Death by ooze. And not even the fun kind. So, look at me like that.
You have been in a mood for the last couple of days.
Ooze.
Thinking back to what you were like on the last time I jumped into your stream, Tyler, you've been in a certain mood.
Look,
Buddy.
correct. But can't call me out. I'm gonna be honest about it.
We can.
Actually.
It's funny.
I mean, yes. It's alright, this won't go to Kage tomorrow, I promise. Mostly because he's ice. Tyler's he's just like this. It won't stop.
That is true.
Yeah, you would know. It's just me. What you'll need to do is, from this point onwards, the Kaba that you take with you will need to be activated via the vial of blood to one of these orbs. These orbs will be holding one of the simulacrums. I'll give you a fair few of them so that if need be, you have other variants of Kaba, again, due to your dangerous lifestyle, we'll say.
not by choice. It's often this guy points to Rourke that most of it's down to this guy. It's not by choice.
You guys live a
that's fair.
dangerous lifestyle?
Stop sounding so happy. I don't need another one.
Yeah, I've died like 3 times.
Even Taria's nodding.
That's a lot of times.
Kind of went crazy a couple times and like attacked everyone.
That is fascinating. I'd love to know more later.
Well, there was a whole thing with a skull that was not very nice, it turns out, but I'm fine now.
He's died how many times? Points to cover.
To be fair, I'm not sure any of us knows. Bobney, you might be the closest.
Hmm.
I mean, at least once that we know of.
I recall only twice. Not including the one that you know of. Sorry, including the one that we all know of, where I became more free. So there's that one and one other.
None of those freedom the river sticks in his brain?
Yes.
Man, someone really must not like you.
Hmm. Not
Feeling
particularly.
it's targeted.
His name is the Overseer, and he's a jerk.
Would Silver know who the Overseer is? Or I've heard of them.
Give me a. I just realized that that's showing the wrong thing.
Rourke, I'm not sure this is the Overseer. I mean, if it was, why would he have killed me that other time?
What would it be? Where the fuck did Bobney's shit go? Here it is.
I mean, I guess.
Investigation? Stealth?
I'm not letting you roll stealth. No.
Deception?
I'm gonna say it'll probably be just straight intelligence because it's recalling your memory.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
That's an 18.
Okay. I'd say because of the kind of like border around everything that is within your eyesight at the moment, that name does click with you and also gives kind of the frame to your eyes a meaning. You do know that the materialization of Limbo, who decided to call themselves Tylor, also named themselves the Overseer, because they took it upon themselves to be a puppeteer.
Oh, that asshole. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
You heard
Yeah,
it,
he
you
killed
heard
a
it here
bunch of our
first from
friends,
Brooke.
though.
Tyler's an asshole.
Yep,
At a ball.
can confirm. Just gig. Yeah.
Wait, you pissed him off?
I mean, yeah, I kind of directly did, actually.
Oh,
Plus, I
buddy.
kind of have a spell in my belt designed specifically to do that. And it kind of kept me getting distracted rather than using it. But I do intend to just blow a raspberry at him every now and then.
Yeah, no wonder you have the river sticks in your brain. Imagine if you could remember everything, you'd be absolutely diabolical.
Oh, it was before this, actually, that the River Styx happened. Well before the Overseer's influence.
Man, who else did you piss off? Or what?
Hmm.
I mean, I still like the way you keep assuming that it's. I feel very honoured that you keep thinking that it's someone else that did this to me and not myself, because there is every chance that that happened.
Well, even though you may not have a head, you do have a brain. Even though you keep
That's
saying...
confusingly. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not.
It is! I mean, you are smart, yet you keep saying you are not. I don't know why.
No, I'm smart. I'm not a wizard, but I'm smart. Don't
You
get
are
that
a
wrong.
wizard. He is a wizard.
Oh,
Right?
carpenter,
He is
get
a
it
wizard.
right.
You are a wizard. That is abundantly clear. Just like that person over there is a druid.
I mean, we did tell you we were going to an entire sect of druids, so that's just a given.
Would I be able to tell
You know,
what Bobney is?
Ooh, that's a very good question. Bobney is a weird enigma to you. Because Archfey, I'd say that you do get wizard from them, that's for sure. And otherwise it is cleverly shrouded what their capabilities are. So it seems to be dulled, but you can tell that that's a front.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Am I just about to out Bobney here?
That's completely up to you.
Well, see, your friend Bobney, they're a wizard.
now you're talking
Particularly
nonsense.
good
Now
one.
I know she's talking nonsense.
No, he's a particularly good wizard. Do you know why? Because he's hiding his power.
Oh, thank you.
He's making himself seem lesser than he actually is. But he is a wizard, and you're a wizard. You may have a bit of a red aura, but you are a wizard. And no head.
He's also a carpenter. Very good one.
Oh, really? I do need some new chairs.
Now, anytime someone else says I'm a carpenter, she's fine with it. What? Do I need to speak? Anytime I speak to you, do I need to do it through someone else? Brooke, do you mind
We'll
acting
make
as
that
a
a thing
messenger
now.
from now on?
We're gonna make that a thing now.
Sure.
I mean, if it helps, you won't actively be talking from yourself anymore, Carver. It will be from something else, so maybe this will be more helpful for your new friend.
Maybe. Quite possibly. Hopefully, anyway.
Or
Will
I
he
can
have a
get you a
heat?
sock puppet. That can work.
Ooh,
I do like a good
yeah.
sock puppet.
Actually, I might ask Claire for one of those. She does really good stuff with cloth. If you don't, I mean, I'm sure your stuff would be good too, but I mean, we want the most convincing possible thing to get through to her, I think.
This is fair. I've seen Claire's work. I am a big fan. I do not take any offense, actually. You're just having this conversation
idea.
about Silver Rush. She's right there. It's fucking fantastic.
Can I go over and like poke the vials of blood?
Yeah.
Can I be like, why don't you filter it?
As you poke the vials of blood, you go to poke the one that is got mostly blue with a bit of like red in it. The blue moves out of the way of your fingers.
Can I just like follow it around? I'm now entranced by this. I'm just gonna be like,
Absolutely. Wakes is incredibly what's the word? Fuck. He thinks that's cool. Engrossed in what you're doing.
fascinated.
Thank you. Words. And watches as you do this. How... Madam, what are you?
What sort of question is that? I've been through this so many times with these people. I
But
am
not with me.
Radiance. I am the embodiment of Radiance.
He's a radiant annoyance sometimes.
Ignore him. He couldn't understand.
This will make this entire process a lot easier. How... And Wix immediately goes off to, like, a board that he illusions out of nowhere, and then starts writing things down.
And turn to cover and be like, "You're welcome."
If you can help me filter this blood, because that is precisely what I would be able to do with your help. The River Styx is obviously a part of the Abyss. And, well, it's commonly known that the River Styx and the Abyss itself is a polar opposite to anything of radiance. With your help, I would be able to filter the Kaba's blood, but not only that, I think we would be able to remake Kaba's organs with your help.
Ooh, that does sound fascinating. I haven't had a good mystery in a while. I will definitely help.
Concerned. Does this include? does this mean she'll actually try and make me a head?
Yes, I believe so.
Doesn't have a head. All the way up to his neck. Then no head. Does Pomni's aura go all around him?
Yeah, absolutely. It goes all around him, and it then some, but you can see it's been, like, pulled back closer to his body, but you can still see that it goes out a fair bit.
See, Rourke has a head. The nice person over there, they have a head. You have a head, but it's also, like, pulled in. Kaba does not.
I would imagine that being a not wizard, and Wix, like, gives you a nod, that is precisely where a lot of magic users who would theoretically be wizards have their magic. This may also be fascinating to you. I am also Kaba's magic.
How so? You're like embodiment of his magic?
No, I am the tie to his magic. So, and he goes and stands next to Kaba.
You kind of like the sellotape around his magic?
Hold on. He does like a T-pose, puts his hand on Kaba's, like, head, and then just extends his other arm. So, this hand that is currently not touching Kaba is where magic is. And he summons, like, a little thing in his hand. I have that. I'm very good at that. He then releases his containment of his aura, and you see the full extent of it. It's pretty bright. It's pretty impressive. It's pretty powerful. Goddamn.
What color is it?
It is a vibrant orange.
The Kaba's red, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Magic, and then he kind of tilts his arm and tilts down towards Kaba. The illusion rolls across his arm over his shoulders, and then lands on Kaba, and kind of like silhouettes his head, but he makes it red, so that you can now see an aura of Kaba that connects to have a full head. But if I stop doing that, and he removes his hand, then the head illusion goes away.
But he can still use magic.
Yes, because I exist.
So if you didn't exist, he couldn't.
Yes, correct. Or if
Oh,
the
so
steps.
it's kind of like me and Raiden.
Yes, precisely.
Who's Raiden?
Oh, he's my patron.
He's the one that's holding the other end of that leash you can see.
So barbarian and warlock. Okay, I see. Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Just a very
But your
weird...
magic is orange.
Correct.
His is red.
Yes.
Why?
Well, my primary source of magic is tied to my location, which is the Court of Dawn.
Your source of magic, Carver?
Capital point at Bobney.
No, that's not what I meant. What's your main type of magic? The magic you use the most. It's not any color I've seen before.
Shield?
No, it's something different. I'll figure it out.
I will say, very interestingly, from Taria, you do see a fair amount of radiance. It is extended from her quite a bit. Her aura is like a very vibrant, like turquoise. As much as you get a incredibly strong sense of druid from her, you do see an incredibly long chain around her ankle that just extends as far as you can see.
I'm gonna go annoy her now and be like, so who are you linked to?
No one. I'm a druid. I'm only a druid. Never been anything else.
No, you're not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ma'am, I can see it.
A very long time ago, I was a patron to something. Well, something was my patron. The vow was broken, though. That's all. I'm just a druid now.
Okay, just a druid. Walks off.
How does she get away with just that?
Because she seems uncomfortable.
Very.
You just refuse to acknowledge that you are a wizard.
Because I'm not a wizard.
You are a wizard.
But a carpenter first.
Carpenter. Carpenter always.
Even Bobney
I happen
confirmed
to know
that
a
you are a
little bit
wizard.
of magic to help with that, and it's been doubled into helping Rourke with carpentering monsters and other stuff. But it's still carpenter.
But you will not accept that you are a wizard.
No, I won't. I flat out refuse.
Maybe you do not like your magic.
Oh, I'm offended.
I like the magic. That helps me do carpentry. Especially, it's saved so many stubbed thumbs and accidental, like, stuffed up chisel.
And when was
Stuff.
the last time you spent an extended amount of time doing carpentry?
I cannot remember, which does not mean it was a long time ago, to be fair.
No, it was. You are a wizard.
May I propose that I get back to my presentation? Bobby like raises his
Please,
hand.
absolutely, please.
Oh yeah, sure.
Rourke, you get handed 3 orbs and also 3 vials of blood. One of the jars gets opened up and one of the pre-made carpers comes out. It's more just kind of like moved out because it's not actually been activated yet. on the statue of Kaba, we'll say, is a little bag. From this point onwards, simulacrum cannot be healed unless it is through material components. On the Kaba 2.0 is a bag of around 2,000 gold pieces worth of materials to heal himself. Any knowledge that you have, all of his presentation, will be passed on to Kaba 2.0. And anything that happens with this new version of yourself, you still retain that information. Things such as healing spells will not work, as well as... where did I put it? Anything that can stop you from dying. Once this form is dropped to 0, it will revert back to its material components and fall apart. In that moment, it is very important that a new orb is activated immediately. The longer that an orb goes without being activated, bringing forth a new Kaba will cause a significant amount of pain to the original, and Bobney points to Kaba, even though he will be in stasis. This is due to the amount of magic that is used having a backlash effect, causing the sticks within the original Kaba to flare. And then Bobney pretty much goes into a bunch of information that is only really necessary for Kaba himself, that I've sent to Kaba. The main thing, that you guys need to know for mechanics is, like I said, healing can't be used, so you can't actually heal Kaba with spells. Death Ward won't work on Kaba. I've already talked with Ece about things that would give him, healing, like life transference and things like that. It would give him temporary HP instead, so he can still do things like that. But essentially, if you do... if Amora did life transference on Kaba, she would just really be hurting herself for nothing. So that's kind of the idea with that. Otherwise... the simulacrum only needs herbs and minerals worth 100 gold pieces to restore hit points to itself. So Bobney's given him 20 of that, hence the 2,000. Those materials can be general herbs and things like that you can find that have a material component, or things like gemstones. Those work. As long as it equals up to 100, then he uses all of that stash to heal himself. Things like the amount of damage that the original Kaba would take is monitored by me, and will be an amount of dice equal to how much magic that he uses. If he goes at least a round without it being activated, that is an amount of damage rolled for him. It's a little bit confusing to try and explain. If the amount of damage is so substantial that original Kaba would die from that, all of the simulacrums would fall to pieces and the orbs would break. And that would pretty much let you know that something bad had happened to the original Kaba.
So Kaba needs to limit magic use.
Pretty much.
The carpenter.
Be a carpenter. Wizard second or third.
Or never.
With the fact that the druids are very busy trying to keep the Feywild intact, Finch is not actually here right now, and neither is the Dulra. Taria is only here because the people are worried, and Taria being the Harpori, she is for the people. That is her position within the sect. She is here to keep people calm and things like that. So while there are druids nearby that can heal the original Kaba, things like True Resurrection, which can only be cast by Finch, are probably not going to be an option for a significant amount of time until the Feywild itself can be fixed. So if that is a route that you want to take, then that will have to be something that is fixed after. This is kind of a in the meantime, unless Wix and Silver can work on a way to restore all of Kaba's organs and blood and things like that. But now that you have one version of Kaba and, well, 3 other forms, motions to Rourke with your 3 green orbs, is there anything that you need to do before I put you in stasis, Kaba?
Oh! Spins over to look at Silver, gives her a very over-exaggerated frown, and turn back to Bobby and says, "I'm good."
Good. Fucking stab it.
Before Kaba gets put into stasis, like right before he gets in, can I be like, wizard?
We're halfway through a dab.
There are like a bunch of steps that go up to the main, like, massive jar as you head in and full on down. You go to give a little glare towards towards Silver as you start sinking. As soon as your feet hit the liquid that's in this massive jar, it feels incredibly cold. It kind of like shoots up your spine as your body begins to lock slowly. It's concerning, but once your head goes under, it just becomes peaceful. There isn't anything that immediately, like, what the fuck am I trying to say? It shocks your system, but not in a way that you are actively, like, absolutely fearful about. Everybody outside watches as Kaba slowly sinks to roughly about the middle, and then just kind of hovers there. Bobby then takes out one of the vials of blood and pours it into the cracks of Kaba's shell, where his shell meets his skin. And as that happens, there is a grinding of stone that happens as the stone and moss sculpture slowly begins to become more fleshy. The grinding of stone stops and then stands up properly, exactly like a Kaba. For the blank few seconds that you had when your head went under in this jar, Kaba, you now open your eyes and you're staring up at Wix. It's very odd to look down at yourself and see exactly your own body and then turning and seeing yourself in a jar. You still feel exactly like yourself. And to everyone else, it looks exactly like Kaba.
How does the head look to Silver?
There isn't an aura at all. This is a manifestation. This is a fabrication of something. This is not an actual being.
I think you made it worse. Now he has nothing.
Maybe he
No
can
aura.
invade your sights. And just gives Kaba a pat on the head.
Oh, I don't think I need to be unhappy about this anymore.
Only one Kaba can be active at a time, just as a heads up. So, I guess are there any further questions before you head out? Now that I have Kaba, I can start to work on other orbs with these other sculptures here, and can get them to you when I can.
Do you want me to stay?
Oh, actually, if you are the manifestation of another plane, do you have to stay in your plane? How bad would it be if you stay here?
She's another full-on plane manifestation?
She
Did
was
tell
radiant.
you that.
No, you didn't. You gave us nonsense that none of us understood.
I said I am radiant.
Yes.
I don't know what is difficult to understand about that.
I mean,
You
most of the
apparently know
concept.
other ones.
Yeah, but when you say radiance, there's so many different ways that word could be taken. It's not just the name of a plane.
What did you think I meant?
Honestly, I thought you were just mad, to be fair.
Like, insane?
Yeah?
Absolutely
Does
not.
that word confuse you?
No. I'm not the insane one here. I can come and go, it's fine. As long as I do not die.
So as far as you know, there hasn't been a lot of reason to go outside of your plane. Every now and again you'll kind of filter out to have a look at things. It's not very often that you go to other planes themselves and just chillin'. Or say, what's another plane, elemental plane, that you think you would be kind of close with?
Oh god, what's the list? There's a list somewhere.
There is a list somewhere.
Where's the list? Was it in a chat?
Yeah, it will be.
That's not it. That's not it. Oh, here we go. Let's go with myth. Fountain of Creation. Just because they might have some interesting stories. You know.
So you had gone to visit myths before, gone to the Fountains of Creation, and there wasn't a long amount of time that you could stay in there. Things got weird merging magma and radiance together. You are pretty sure that because this Feywild doesn't actually exist, it should be fine. However, the fact that it was fabricated by something else, you're pretty sure the Overseer knows you're here.
Yeah, that might be a good thing.
So that is up to you what you want to do with that information. So you're not concerned about the fact that, oh no, another plane is in the Feywild. The Feywild doesn't exist.
More concerned about the fact that the Overseer may know where I am.
Pretty much. Considering that, I'd say that you do know the Overseer doesn't give a fuck about anybody else. And will do things for the sake of, I want to see what happens if I do this.
Well, I might have to pop in and out. Mostly because I don't want High Lore to know where I am. Or where any of this is. I could try messaging you, that might...
Okay.
Can I take one of the vials with me? I might be able to work something out.
Oh, absolutely. I'll give you one of the, mostly blue vials, but it has, specks of, little globs of Carver's blood in it.
Figure anything out, okay.
I am very appreciative of your help. What was your name, actually? I never asked.
Silver.
Thank you, Miss Silva. If there is any information that I can give you, you do seem to be a curious sort, which I am very much a fan of.
Oh, yes. Yes, especially when I get to leave my plane.
It's also
There's only so much you can learn on your own plane.
Oh, I agree. There's only so much you can learn while in somebody else's head. And without much of your own mind.
And when the head you're in keeps forgetting what's going on.
Oh, that too. That too.
I wonder if I could send you messages from my plane. Might take a while. Could be possible.
It could be possible.
Well, I would like to solve this problem for the wizard.
The what?
The wizard.
I'm going to assume you're talking about Bobney.
No.
Sticks fingers in his ears before she can answer.
Why does he refuse to accept he's a wizard? Is his magic wrong?
Oh, I'm hardly wrong. It might be the moss in his ears. From this point.
Is moss in his ears?
Yes. How else do you think I made the air here? Kind of points into Carver's ears. It's very meticulous.
I bet. It's not an easy spell.
From where you're sitting, Rourke, Taria is giving you an odd look.
He'll just look back at her.
how much of your time in the Feywild do you remember from when you were here? Not last with Wakes, but the time before that.
There were these water ladies that were not very nice. I got yelled at a bunch by somebody. There's a big fight.
Sorry, that just clicked. Continue.
Ended up fighting myself. And we both lost. Yeah. I think that's about it.
You no longer have access to your... Well, I suppose, do you have access to your magma giant nature? The tar?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't used it. I don't really like that part. I got like the fire stuff.
Yeah, that... I think I'd like to show you all something. So I think this may have an involvement with, your abilities, Rourke.
Okay.
Taria leads you guys down to a sort of like basement level. As you're going down past the pretty much just like other levels, there is a massive jawbone of what looks to be a dragon that you can imagine. As you head down further, it's kind of like this massive centerpiece that goes down as you're continuing down the spiral staircase. You get to the bottom, and in a contained room, you see this little puddle. Deep black color. You know, and again it pops. Taria kind of very slowly reaches out a hand and taps on the window. One of the bubbles rise and pop. Tendrils immediately spike out from it and slam against the point that Taria tapped at. And Tara itself kind of splatters out against the side of the window before crawling back to one point. You can see there's a dent now where it was. Sloshes back to its original little puddle before it starts to get up into this almost like inky looking crab. And it just begins to move in your direction. You can see within like the tar, it does have kind of like the not texture, like the visual look of lava. You know, it has that like fluorescent kind of like bubbly kind of look that has, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It has that on its underside. You can see as it drips on this ground, it steams. This is some of what we've been finding attached to some of the creatures in the Feywild. Finch managed to capture this one and separate it from the creature that it was parasiting. Wakes doesn't know yet, but it has taken over most of the Courts of Dawn. The once sandstone mountains now run black. There is a likelihood that this may have been from the last time that you were here, through whatever battle that you had had. I don't wish to pin this on you directly. You're the only one that we know of. The previous Dulra that tried to release Mistopheles made a deal with, well, it's called the Demi-Pyre. We thought we had managed to keep the Demi-Pyre out. We're trying to keep it away from the other parts of the Feywild at the moment, but it seems to be deeply rooted within the Feywild itself. So much so that we'd need to go to the location that it started at and go deep underground. But we're not sure where that is. Would you be able to show us?
I mean, like, I don't really remember it that well. There's a lot going on. Wasn't really focusing on that kind of stuff.
Let's say Kaba, you would have... Actually, no, Kaba wouldn't, because Kaba was not there. The only person that was there was Amora. We've been trying to find somebody that could perhaps help us with this endeavor. If there is anybody that you can think of that we could reach out to, please let us know.
I know my sister, Amora, came and brought me back, but she's dead right now. We're trying to bring her back. I just don't know.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Maybe this guy Torvek, I think he came to help bring me back too. He might have a better idea where stuff started, I guess.
We can... Perhaps we can send someone with you, or give you some... Actually, I'm sorry, Tyler's not thinking. I can give you a... What would they call them? They wouldn't be called sending stones.
Pebble.
I can give you a communication conch. That's the first word that came to my brain. Sure.
Mine phone.
Pretty much. A shell phone.
Yep.
And if you find out any information, you'd be able to communicate that with us. Perhaps letting this Torvik talk with us would be useful. If you wouldn't mind, passing that on to him, we can go from there. Sorry. Wiggles her fingers. And a little seashell conch, pops up in her hand. It's about palm size. She hands that over to you. Fucking hell, Kev.
Service.
You know what? I'll give you that one.
You never call me on my cell phone. So good.
You're fucking idiots. I love it. Give you a fucking inspiration point for that, Kev. That's fucking incredible. I know this is my fault for fucking deciding it's a fucking shell phone, but good shit, y'all.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Okay. I keep pausing the fucking music. Stop it. She hands you that. And from there, you guys could head out with Silver. Unless there's anything else that you guys would like to do while in the Feywild. Back up the staircase. You hear the sound of the little tar thing slamming itself against one of the windows. All the surfaces that's there. Good luck on what you're trying to do. And if there is anything that we can do to help your friend as well, we'll do what we can. Yeah. Safe travels. Taria gives you guys a nod. You can tell there's definitely something that she's trying not to say. She gives you guys a nod. Kind of leads you back outside. Closes the vine curtain. Silver could take you guys back to the material plane. Material plane things happen. So you're there for probably a couple of hours. So it's probably been about 6 hours in the material plane. So you come back and it's quite dark. It's nearing the next day. A lot of stuff you guys did in the morning leading up to that. Doing the resurrections and things like that. And probably headed out. We're only 2. No, I'm not giving times. It's almost the next day. We're just doing that. Feywild things. Cliff is still resting. River is with him. Merlin's still sitting down next to Amora. The Cody's just kind of like spread out all around the place. Amora's still laying on the ground. On a bed thing. Still resting away.
Harbour would like to delicately walk up to Merlin, put a hand on his shoulder. How you going, buddy? I've got some good news, by the way.
Oh.
Crazy woman. Apparently it's not just my head anymore. I don't have anything.
Oh. Puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh no, this is great for me. Apparently it means I can sneak up on her a lot easier.
Oh.
It does not.
Shh. Let me try at least once. Before you
His
make that
body
claim.
is not here.
Yes.
See?
Oh.
First my head's gone, now my body's not here.
His body is not here.
That...
It is with Bobby.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna nod and pretend like I understand what that means.
Giving him a reasonable answer. The point of this was to cheer him up a bit. Give him something funny. You don't do that by giving people a reasonable answer.
Okay, not wizard.
Thank you.
I wish I could admit it now.
Because you're not a wizard. This body is not a wizard. The other body is a wizard. This is not a wizard body.
Half right. Not half she thinks she's right.
Really just kind of nods. Just choosing to go with it. I don't know how the others are doing. They're still in Murstone. I have yet to hear from Lychee. But I'm staying here until she wakes up. So.
If they've been working with the Knight Commander, I can find that out.
And you message them.
I mean, that's not true, but I also have a sending stone directly to this fella, and I want an excuse to scare him with it.
Oh, fuck yes. I mean, I would imagine that they'd be working with him. I'm pretty sure that most people within Mostone are either being evacuated or in hiding.
Hiding?
There's been an outbreak of Comet Plus. I think they've been putting it in water sources, so a lot of citizens are struck with it. I don't know what they're trying to do, but Moonstone's pretty much in complete lockdown because of it.
It is not just little rocks. Can you not filter it out of the water?
Comet's a drug?
Oh. Can you still not filter it out of the water?
I mean, they can now because they know it's there. People have already been exposed to it. And it's a lot more addictive than just normal comet. So people are trying to get more of it in any way that they can. And anyone that's trying to stop them are getting hurt.
Charcoal.
You're more than welcome to suggest that. I'm not sure how effective it would be when you're addicted to it.
I don't know much about drugs.
Yeah, this one's not nice. But if you can use the sending stone to contact the Knight Commander, that would be good.
Yeah, we'll do. Start rummaging around in his back.
Cool. You do indeed have it to Knight Commander Delric Sonato.
I'm not sure Carver was ever told his name or bothered to learn it because I have no record of that. So to me, he's just
Incredibly
Knight
fair.
Commander.
Incredibly fair. But that is his name. What is your message to him?
What was the name of the person that helped Rourke out back then? The one that limited his curse?
That limited his curse
He's on
was
your,
Vistana.
your
The deaf lady that sat
The
in
other
the
one
cell with me.
started with
Oh,
Costa?
Sharaska.
Sharaska.
yeah. Oh yeah, she was the one that died, right?
Vistana's the one that died and did the curse thing on Rourke. Sharaska is the one that sat with Rourke in the cell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Commander. This is from the group when Vistana died. We're with your missing drug member. How's it going there?
Good.
Hopefully, that's mildly confusing.
I'd say incredibly.
So, hey, we have one of your addicts.
Yeah, pretty much. Just send him to AA. No, you get a reply pretty quickly. Very much like solid confusion, laced in his voice. Hello? I'm assuming... there is a winged man with you. If not, send me your location.
That's it, is it?
That's it, yeah. He's trying to figure out what this is, whether or not he needs to act on sending someone to where you are, or, oh no, this is safe and he's just fucking with me.
Sending stone is once per day, right?
It is.
Bam.
So Carver will just normal send, despite what Bobney just told him about using magic.
Alright. Sending is 3rd level, yeah?
Yeah. To say, yes, he has wings, and he's very curious how his team is doing.
This time blessed with relief. Maybe lead with that. I was worried we had a further outbreak. His team's not so hot. Their healer and a dwarven man have been injured. Currently in recovery. Another ally is missing.
I'm assuming that's the message.
Both allies. Sorry. Blech. The healer and dwarf are hurt, and 2 other members are missing. That's what I meant to say, because there's 2 other ones that I forgot about.
Right.
Yep, that's the message.
So Merlin, you might want to. Oh, you're already sitting down. Great. Things aren't great. Your healer, can't remember which one of your team that was, and Lychee and Torvik are recovering from injuries, and 2 others are missing.
Okay. It's Torvin, brethren. We haven't been able to check
Oh
in
yeah,
on
I forgot
Armand.
Brotherin was a dwarf. Okay, there is a chance that he just said a dwarf was injured, so could be either Torvik or Brotherin.
Oh no, Brethren is the... Sorry, there's so many fucking characters, I don't blame you. Brethren is the goblin. So he was definitely meaning Torvik.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry, I did this to all of you and myself. And as the note taker, I'm so fucking sorry, you see? Torvin Brethren will be the ones missing. Armandor's been going undercover for a while, since, she's a rogue, she's good at that. I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, bards I hear. Sorry, carry on.
See, he's kind of looking down at Amora and internally fighting on what he's actually going to be doing, but he just stays silent for a bit. Thank you for checking in. Yeah, thank you for checking in.
No worries. You stayed here looking after her while we went off and did stuff. If you feel the need to go, we're all here to look after her now.
I can take you back.
No. I left there once. That's not happening again. I refuse to leave her again. Not if this is the outcome. but thank you. I'll figure out what to do.
What about your friends?
I just need some time to think about what I can do. I'll figure something out, I'm sure.
Far away.
I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
Are they far away?
Moorstone's the next continent over in the southwest from where we are.
Long flight?
Very, yeah.
Check on them. Won't take very long.
Don't you guys have more than enough to do here?
They do.
I mean, one small vampire. Honestly,
They have things to do here. I'm kind of just around. Plus, I have spell.
I mean, if you can do healing, I'm sure they'd appreciate it in Moorstone. If we can get Torvik and Lychee back up, they're both healers on their own. They're probably just drained at the moment. So severely.
Are any of you good at math? Math?
Depends.
What?
Why?
why?
I need to know how far I could travel in 8 hours if I was going 300.
300 what?
If I could fly 300 feet.
Round, is it?
Yeah.
I know, that'd just be my flying speed. For 8 hours.
Say.
Actually,
8,000
technically it could be
per
600
minute.
feet.
636,300 a minute. I'm not sure. For kilometers, that's probably like 2 kilometers a minute.
That sounds insane.
Mm-hmm. Say with that, you could
That's
definitely.
about 120 k's an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Windwalk is an amazing spell. Okay.
Yes. My god, yes. I'd say you'd be able to get there. You would be exhausted. You'd only have one
Yeah.
exhaustion point. But you can get there.
That's fine. We can rest.
Yeah.
You travel at the speed of someone who's just got their license and wants to go out on the main road.
I just
My
turn up a
God.
Moorstone and just go.
Yeah, just make a crater.
I could also do this in any form I felt like. Wait, no, do I?
Exactly.
No, I'm a gaseous form too.
Yeah. Who's a fucking comet now? Jesus.
Pretty much. I'll just be like,
The anti-comet comet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'll just be like, which way's a Moorstone? How do I know I've gotten there?
Oh, there's two massive landmarks, and Merlin will explain the Arizaz Castle and then the Moorstone Castle. About the castle, kind of like mostly on the beach, some of it in the water.
It's interesting.
Yeah, that stands out a fair bit. And we'll give you like a direction to go in.
And where will your friends be?
I'd probably say in the Moonstone Castle. They've probably got people holed up in there. It's the most... that's probably the easiest place for a large-scale infirmary.
That's the one in the
Empresses would want to
water?
keep people safe.
The one in the water?
No, the other one.
Oh, the other one's not the one in the water.
Yeah. There's too many entry points for that one, considering the water. I think they're trying to keep people away from as much of the water as they can.
Okay. I'm pretty sure druids have sending, right?
Maybe?
I don't know.
Let me
It's a
check.
good
The
question.
speed you can travel, do you need it? Just go talk to the person.
Yeah.
Oh no, like when I get there, I want to be like, hey, no, I healed them, they're good.
Sending is not a druid spell.
Okay, that's fine. I'll find someone.
Yeah, I mean, Lechi's a cleric. Lechi would be able to, but the reason that she hasn't is
Oh.
because she's drained out of her fucking brain. So,
Okay. After hearing all this, Silva will just turn herself literally into gaseous form. So pretty much imagine just like a 7-foot cloud
nice.
and just out the window.
Hell yeah.
What's your point?
Hell yeah. And she
How do I
gone.
put that on?
And with that, we will take our break. So we'll come back at 2:45 the next hour, which I believe is 2:45. I'm so sorry, Kev. You have to be up to
It's
to run
okay.
our game.
It's fine. I'll get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. I'll be perfect.
I'm so fucking concerned.
Oh, there we go.
The patch's time is a fuck.
Yeah, but we don't play till like 3:30 my time.
Okay,
So
okay,
yeah,
that's alright.
I will have plenty time to sleep and caffeinate.
Okay. I'm glad. We will take a break, guys. We'll catch you back in about half an hour. Cool. Alright. So, we will be back soon. We're just gonna get some food and do some things. While, Silver Dawn is just going at the speed of sound, or the speed of gas, I guess, to fucking Mestone. Let's go. I will catch y'all back soon. See you later.
The vicious killer.
The turn Rock into a cat.
It's in his DNA.
Let's go.
Whatever more, it's in his DNA. That's how families work, right?
Pretty sure.
What an Armageddon. Someone crocheted it. Pretty cool.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Thank you. I forgot to unmute stream again. We're complimenting Ece's
Not
hat.
again. I dropped my phone.
Can't believe I've done this.
I can. I do it all the time.
Sure.
You should see the times where I fling it across the room. Not on
Oh.
purpose, mind you. My head goes, you know what'd be a good thing to do? Yeet.
Yeah. You know where this should be? Over there.
Pretty much. I'm like, thanks, hands.
So. Silver is speedrunning a trip to Murstone. And Rock and Kaba are chillin' and Canellin. Is there anything that Rock would like to do in this time?
You would probably just go sit with Merlin.
Yep.
Bless you.
Thank you. Listen.
See if he needs a break or anything. Wants food.
He stays close by, but he does pull out like a notebook. Starts kind of just like writing some things down. Excuse me, Jesus. Mostly just trying to plan out what to do. After probably a little bit, River does come out. She is... Oops, wrong one. Goes around with some food. Just kind of passes it around to everybody. She's done some like, cooking, it seems. Just some like stew, so she comes around with bowls and some bread. Passes it out to everybody, has a check-in on Amora, and then heads back into where Cliff is. She does, like, squat down next to you. How did everything go in the Feywild?
Yeah, I mean, I think we got like, an idea of what we got to do, so that'll be we have like a Kaba, but then there's other Kabas back there, and we can wake some of them up with these things.
Huh.
But like original Kaba is like in like a tank there.
He looks over at Kaba.
Weird. But that's still like Kaba, but it's not like Kaba.
Okay. Yeah. As long as he's still smart ass.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I don't think that can
Kaba,
change.
Hal will swivel round and look at his own butt.
Yep, that's River just chuckles to herself.
And then I guess there was like some of that that tar stuff they had in the cage too, and it kind of has like, it was like a crab thing, I guess. And apparently it like took over like a whole section of the Feywild, so that's probably a bad thing.
Oh,
But we gotta. Yeah, we know we're gonna do some stuff. I think, and maybe. I don't know, Riv. I don't know.
chucks an arm around you. Make sure like sits down. Leans up against your side. One thing at a time. I mean, they've got people looking into it there. They have capable druids.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta like a lot of one things and like not a lot of time. It feels like.
Yeah.
It feels like just when I think I've finally gotten clear of that part of me, something happens and it comes back.
I know how that feels. You're only one person. And luckily now, the only version of you has a pretty fucking big heart. I know you want to be everywhere at once. You got us to back you. Get Cliff up and running again. And this time we can bury this tar stuff for good for you.
Yeah. Just hope there's something left.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, the sky's still broken and it's like I don't know if we're gonna be able to fix things.
No, you in charge of the sky?
Well, no, but like we got told to fix it and or to try, and
I
we had
don't
all
think
those
we were
mirrors
told to fix
fix
it.
and- Well, but like we had all those
Told to
mirrors
stop the
to
overseer.
fix, and yeah, and that's going real well.
part about the sky that you guys were handed was the mirror stuff, right?
Yeah.
You did that.
Yeah, but it didn't, like... Did it work? Like, how are we gonna fix things?
One thing at a time. We stopped it getting worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big part of it was that stuff in the mirrors. I think you need to give yourself more credit for that part.
Yeah, but I mean, that, like, wasn't me. It was all of us.
Exactly. And she pats Amora on the head. You're all still here. And this isn't the end. This puppet fucker wants a story. Story needs heroes. Story needs people to fight. Like, fuck, are we gonna let the villain or whatever this fucking story is win? And wraps her arm around your bicep, gives you like a squeeze. Still keeping her hand on Amora's head. You. Looks at Kappa. You. And this one, she motions down to Amora. It's a fucking fantastic trio of heroes.
Thanks, Riv. Just... I think I'm just worried that if we don't make things better, then she might not want to come back.
Nora runs her fingers through Amora's hair. If there's one thing that I know about Amora, and that's that this is one stubborn girl. And as a stubborn girl, I know when I see one. She's gonna want as much of a piece of this final fight as anyone. She has a lot of people that she cares about here. She doesn't want you to go and do it alone.
No, I know, it's just... I kind of hope part of her is, like, at peace or happy. Like, I don't want her to lose that again.
I think for right now, there hasn't been a lot of a chance to rest. So this is that piece for now. She knows there's better. There's more. Fuck, if the world wasn't going to shit, wouldn't you want to sleep in too?
Yeah.
Yeah. If anything, pretty sure she's got some unfinished business. She gives like a nod over to Merlin, who's holding her hand and writing in his book.
Yeah. And Morka like pulls some flowers out of a pouch that he clearly like had just picked,
Mm-hmm.
like from the garden.
Yep.
He like looks at him for a second, thinks about trying to weave like a little flower crown, realizes he will just like mash them together.
Yep.
Just kind of like start poking them in her hair.
Yep.
And take like a dandelion and just like rub it against her nose.
Rebecca's still like kind of sitting there.
Okay.
She's laughing.
Okay, but don't tell her I did that.
Alright, deal. Do that one with a yellow one next time. Make your nose yellow.
Yeah.
We'll stand up. And like pat you on the head. Cliff's probably still up to it. But if you need anything, I'm around. So make sure you get some sleep, bro. She'll kind of like shove your head lightly.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna need a new bed.
I mean, if there's spare wood around, I've got time to kill.
I mean, I
Gotta-
use whatever is here. Like,
Yeah. Want to help me source the materials?
I mean, like chopping a tree down might be nice. Burn a little energy.
Sounds great. I'll
Yeah.
come with you to make sure you don't chop something subpar. Like that table we saw
Yeah,
the other time.
Oh yeah.
Just finish up your stew that River gave you and head out and try and find some wood. It is the early hours of the morning. Like 3, 4 in the morning. It's dark. Rock, you have dark vision. Garba, you do not. Are you gonna cast dark vision on yourself? You just gonna hold Rock's hand or light a torch.
He's gonna take a torch.
Okay, go. Torch is the third option.
I mean, it's got to be the first option now.
That's fair. Cool. Find some appropriate lumber. Cabra approved.
For the lumbar support.
Got her for a
Sorry.
good bed. I love it. It's great. Chop it down, make some planks, and can very easily enough start getting together the rest of the materials to make a new bed for Rock. I love it. You guys spend a fair bit of time on that. You don't get like exhaustion points because you've spent time in the Feywild. Time was weird and different. You come back, it's probably getting to like 8 in the morning when you actually do start to feel tired. Because the passage of time. Those fuckers. But by then I'd say you've got like the bed made. Kava is a very talented woodsmith, aka carpenter.
Especially when you've got someone who only takes a single swing to knock in a nail, it's great.
Yeah. Fucking fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Tink.
Yep. Absolutely. Is there anything during the bed making additionally that Carbo would like to do?
Not massively, I guess. Just sort of walk through what's happening. Slowly try and teach him a little thing,
Cool.
Or try to anyway.
Because this is funny. Roll me a carpenter's tools check with advantage, Ece, because you are well versed. I'm gonna say Rourke. Roll me. I'll say perception or investigation for how well you're picking up on what you're seeing. It's up to you.
Does this work with a particular attribute?
It'll be your. Very good question. I'm gonna say it'll be your intelligence. It's the 0 part.
I rolled poorly.
Oh wow. Are you gonna keep?
So did
that
I.
Are both you gonna keep that roll? I'm required to ask.
I have heaps of inspiration to burn, so no.
All right.
Actually.
Cool. By all means, burn the room, boys. Hell yeah, 25 and 12. It's pretty good. You can see why Carbo was left a carpentry shop, because my god, he knows what he's on about, and he's very good at teaching people. A few times he has to repeat a few things, and thank god he's a patient man. It still goes really well though, and you're able to pick up quite a fair bit. Even a couple of times before, like, you get one side of the bed made to go and start the next side of it, you kind of initiate certain points of it before Kaba says, like, okay, put this there, we want these slats together, yada yada. You just start doing that to a point where Kaba's like, cool. So under his supervision, you finish the other side of it. Easy enough. new bed is put up in... Are you putting it up in your room, or are you chucking it in the shrine area? You can move it.
He probably would. Yeah, like he probably wouldn't have thought to take it upstairs.
Okay.
So it'll be amusing to see him try to move that giant bed upstairs.
Yep. Cool. It's a problem for future rock. Right now,
Yep.
bed's in the shrine room. Love it. So yeah, easy enough, and you can get into bed in the shrine room. All the pews are kind of like pushed to the side, so easy enough. You have room, that's for sure. Yeah.
He just like goes through the house, just scavenging blankets, pillows for a mattress.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Eventually, everybody gets their rest. 8 hours flies by, but as Silver, you arrive in Moonstone. You head straight into the nobility castle rather than like the Empress castle. And as you're flying over, give me a perception check.
23.
Nice.
That's my highest.
God damn. As you're flying over, you notice that a lot of Moonstone is barren. Moonstone is a pretty big place, probably out of all of the capitals. I would think Moonstone is the largest. Actually, it might be the second largest. Carlisle might be the largest. It's still fucking big. Background music is a paid actor. Sorry.
What?
I'm not sure, but thanks, Mossy. I'm glad that the music's going.
I think it just had a perfect changeover when you started describing Merster.
Oh fuck yeah. It is fairly barren here. There aren't a lot of people roaming the streets. There aren't even like carts and carriages out and about. It's just empty. To the point where not even you see, like, there aren't even guards out. You get closer towards the castle itself and can see that's where everyone is. There are people clawing at the walls outside, trying to scale them with their bare hands and feet. These people look ragged, their hair disheveled, clothes torn, everything like that. You can see like streaks of blood from where they are like clawing away at their fingers trying to scale this wall. There are at least, it's like 152 people like on this wall outside of it. And on the upper parts of the castle walls you can see there are guards. They don't have weapons out, so you can see they have them down by their sides. They are holding things like poles, like pole arms and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Inside, like, the actual center of it, there are not that many people. Say probably like 50, 80. Most of them there are like cots that are laid out. There are people laying in them, and people just kind of like roaming between the cots themselves. With a 23, I'd say you also do notice the Mage Tower, Moonstone's Mage Tower, has been broken. It is laying on the ground. Silver doesn't know too much about humanoid Mage Tower, things like that, what they do for all of that stuff. So it's just a cool tower fell over. But you found where the people are.
Interesting.
Yeah. You arrive in there. You're given a description of Lachi and Torvik. So you know who to look for as soon as you land. How graceful is this landing? That's up to you.
Oh, it depends. Has it been the full 8 hours?
I'd say it'd be very close to.
Oh, then I'll be fine. I mean, I'm fine anyway. If the spell ends, I just, like, revert back to my form and just fall.
Okay.
But this way I can just do it real nice. And then be like, well, because I'm going to be a bit dramatic. turn back into myself with a little bit of a flair. A
Cool.
bit of a light show.
Hell yeah. You have hand crossbows pointed at you and casters with magic ready to go as you land suddenly in a flare of sparkles as they're like, who the fuck?
Hi!
Who is the... Right, Empresses are the other one. And current rating person is a halfling and a half-orc. The Emperor and Empress of Latov, they are the Broadguard family. The half-orc Tylana. Hold on. Taliana. There we go. That's how I say that. I know. I chose the hardest name to say, apparently. Reading. Taliana steps forward and just kind of like ushers people to drop their weapons. Who are you?
I am Silver.
What are you doing here?
I am looking for Ece and Torvik.
I can direct them. Yeah, I can direct you to them.
Oh, thank you.
She'll lead the way, kind of looking at you oddly. Can I ask where you came from?
Do I know where I came from? Do I know the town name?
Did you ask?
Was it... No.
Then you don't know.
Do I know that I came from a love shrine?
Yes, I'd say so.
I came from a love shrine.
Continue like walking over to where Lachi and Torvik are.
Do you know what's really funny? She's 7 feet tall.
Yeah. She's massive. And
Yes.
Lachi, who's a gnome, a deep gnome, and Torvik, who's a dwarf, the two of them look up at this massive fucking lady, because the two of them are also lying down, and just see massive wings and sorry, not wings. Actually, you're just glowing in general. I thought you were an Asima. You're an elf.
No, I'm an astral elf, so I'm like sort of... I wanted her skin to be like sort of like a nebula? I don't know. It's like bluish, purplish. But then her clothes glow.
Mhm. It's the glowing that really
Yes.
really catches you.
Everyone's like, huh? Why is there a 7-foot glowing lady?
Yeah, you do hear Lychee just like under their breath just say, "Cool. Did I fucking die? Who are you?"
No, you seem very much alive.
Ugh. I feel like death. Anyway, who are you?
I'm Silver.
Lychee, hey. She came
I've
from
come
a
to
love
help.
shrine. Love shrine. Ah, them. You came to help?
Yes. Your other friend is a little occupied.
Okay. Leans over and like shakes Torvik a bit. Torvik, everything fucking hurts. Your magic is completely drained. You were unconscious for a very long time, borderline death, which hasn't happened in a hot minute. You retired for this reason. Ow! So, being shaken in your armor, not the best, especially by this child, you would say.
Why?
We're not dead, look. She's shiny and here to help.
If I was dead, I would not be in so much pain.
So what happened?
We thought that there weren't gonna be people roaming the streets that were already under the influence of Comet. Unfortunately, there were, and we got jumped. Wasn't very long after
Not good.
Merlin took off.
Oh, is that his name? The winged one?
Yeah, Wing Boy.
Is he with the dead one?
The dead one.
Shiny pink magic?
The tall man or the small girl?
Small girl!
Okay, makes more sense. Why he took
I mean, she's
off.
not dead. She is slowly coming back.
Good for her.
Yes, that's good.
Talking is painful. Can you help first, and then we'll have a conversation after? Is that cool? I
Yes.
think that's cool.
Oh, yep. I'm gonna do a heal. A 6th level heal on one of them.
Cool.
And then an 8th level heal on the other.
Sweet as.
Because I don't
Yeah.
know the spell slots.
So that's. Is it 17 and it goes up by 10 per
Yeah.
higher level?
Yeah, so 10 for each level above 6. So it'll be 90
Oh, cool.
for one of them.
Cool.
We'll go with Torvik.
Torvik gets slapped with a bunch of health, and Lychee gets slapped with the other bunch of health. Immediately, the aching in your bones that isn't caused by old age gets healed away. Sitting up after being on the hard ground for a fair bit, still a bit of an ache, but you don't feel the gashes beneath your armor and things like that. It's significantly better. Doesn't hurt to breathe anymore, just sick. You've been resting for a while, but have found that through whatever kind of poison they had been enhanced with, when it stabbed into you, you just felt absolutely drained of everything. The ones that ambushed you had daggers that were tipped with a particular type of poison. And quite quickly were you guys overpowered, and the horse and carriage that you were on got toppled over. You don't remember much of what happened, but you know that you woke up with here with Lychee. Woke up in loose terms. It was kind of bleary, opening your eyes and being like, blob of purple that's still talking. That's Lychee. Yeah. You're not too sure what's happened with Torv or Brotherin, little goblin. You are aware that Armandor, the Shadowkai rogue, she has been going away from the party by herself, doing some reconnaissance, whatever that word is.
Reconnaissance.
Thank you.
Reconnoitering.
Reconnoitering. Great word. Mostly because she is incredibly stealthy when she's by herself. Having two people that have massive amounts of armor probably aren't going to help her chances. So she dipped off to go and pretty much find as much as she could before reporting back. So you're not too sure what has happened with her. While kind of in and out of consciousness, you did hear a lot of the guards and nobility talking about every thought in my brain is just gone.
The horde at the door?
No, evacuating people through the major towers. There we go. So that had started. Through some point, because you've been here for about a day and a half now, and even through that day and a half of rest, you still felt like garbage. It wasn't until this healing had gone through that you actually started to feel better. In and out of days, you were able to catch wind that the mage tower had been toppled through a single man punching it. It was a blue bird. He came through and did that, and they have been trying to find him since, but haven't been able to.
Can we talk now?
Hmm?
I was just saying that to Torvik and Lychee. Not you, Tyler.
Sorry.
I didn't want you to think I was being rude.
No, you're okay. I just had to make sure that I, passed on the information to Kev, because I didn't think I was doing this. But here we are. So
Someone's always messing up your plans.
Look, it's the nature of DMing. I gotta get used to this. I should be used to this.
Is there coffee?
I don't know what's coffee.
Also bacon.
I don't know what those are.
We can.
Eggs.
We'll have someone put some food together for you. I'll go and let the kitchen know.
Thank you. Yes. Hash browns. The egg thing you do, the omelet.
Do you have goblin pickles?
You do know the tall one.
Yes.
I do not. The kitchen might, though. They are very good. Coffee first. Then food.
Oh, I spelled that wrong. Half-orc. But that's the Empress that's kind of roaming around you guys.
Half-orc.
Half-orc. I can spell.
Oh.
Coffee's brought very quickly. Food takes a little bit longer, but you do get brought like a plate of food. The works breakfast. And Silver, you get to experience bacon and hash browns and eggs and omelets and coffee.
Oh, this is amazing. I wonder if I can take some home.
Should be able to.
Anyway, where are your friends?
Which ones?
I don't know, the ones that were with you. I was told there were two more of you somewhere.
Yes, I don't know. I don't know how we got here.
Is the Empress still around?
She comes back eventually.
Do you know how they got here?
It's actually a voice in your head that you hear. As I nearly called her the wrong name. Sharaska. Kind of like appears. We found their cart toppled over as we were heading through the town. There were trails of blood, significant amount, so we haven't been able to get much of, well, information out of them as they were resting. The poison in their system has seemed to have gone away, so thank you for your aid in that. The elven woman walks up and kind of stands next to you. All of this is set in your head. Her mouth is not moving.
Okay, I'm gonna reply because I can do that telepathically.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, what sort of poison?
We haven't been able to identify the exact name of the poison, but it basically nullifies your magic effects and drains you of all energy that you have, leaving you mostly paralyzed.
Do you have any?
No, it's not something that we have stock of. Very likely, considering the nature of Comet, was probably made underground, probably by the Lilty family who made Comet itself. They're very knowledgeable in alchemy and narcotics.
And that is the drug, not the things going through the sky, correct? Well, not the sky, the galaxy.
What? Tyler's confused. What do you mean?
Because you know what a comet is.
Okay,
Goes through the
sorry,
sky.
I follow now.
Yeah.
The drug, yeah, not the asteroid comet thing.
And you can't cure them of the drug?
Not that we've been able to find.
Like no
This-
greater restoration?
This form of the drug, because we've had some form of it previously come through that we've been able to nullify. However, this time they've managed to mix some high-tiered magic with it.
How high are we talking?
9th tier.
Ooh.
Believe it gives them the jump on what we would be trying to do. In other words, it gives them foresight.
You don't happen to have anyone here that's addicted to comet, do you?
You would have seen them on the way in. They're all outside. We haven't been able to restrain any of them as they're very aggravated. They've gone quite a while without a fix, it seems, which has aggravated it more.
What would happen if one of them became not addicted to it around people that were addicted to it? Would they get attacked?
I would say so. They're trying to use any kind of leverage that they can to get some, even if it means harming other people. If there's a chance that somebody else has some, they don't think to ask if they do or not. They wish to find out for themselves.
No way to lure like one of them away.
Do you have a plan?
I wish to try something.
Sure. Shiraska sits on the ground, motioning you to like sit next to her. You're still like sitting around Torvik and Lechi, by the way. Did I even make her a character sheet? No.
Probably not.
No, I have so many others, but not Shiraska's. Interesting. Okay, you got a plan, let's hear it. Lechi's like sits
I
up.
wish. Wait, how do you know I have a plan? Wait, did she say that out loud?
The lady sat down and is motioning for you to sit down with her. You're gonna talk about something, and you're also looking at
Yeah.
each other strange.
Well, I wish to try a ninth level heal on one of these people, but I do not wish them to get hurt by the other ones, and I also need someone to distract them. I mean, I could get in and out unnoticed pretty much by myself, but if we leave them down there, they're probably gonna get hurt, and I don't want that.
Lechi's fucking character sheet loads. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can get down there and try and do. Gonna pick one of them away. I have to be pretty quick about it.
Are they they're not in their right mind, right?
No, not at all.
So if I tried like speaking to them on him, like, hey, I've got some comment, they wouldn't do anything.
If you have that one on their own, they'd go with you. If you said that to the group of them that are outside, you're gonna get swarmed.
Well, no, I cannot do it person at a time, really. So I mean, I can turn into animals, so that also helps.
Shiraska puts a hand on Lechi's leg and just kind of motions for like wait. Before turning back to you, pause the music again. Please. Love having headphones. Sorry, I just read Mossy's message and now I'm shy because that's really sweet. Thanks, Mossy. Anyway. Looks at Silver and says, "There's a way that I should be able to work my way around and teleport myself as well as one other to a secluded location. If I meet you there, then it would just be the two of you. Well, three of us. You could do what you need to, and within the realm of teleportation, I'd be able to get us away safely, pretty quickly. It'd be an unwilling target, but considering they're all commoners, I have a feeling that my magical ability would be higher than their willpower."
Okay. Let's do it.
Besides, I don't really wish to put these two in harm's way immediately. They've only just recovered. Gives a smile to Torvik and Lychee before giving a nod and standing. It's true, just deal with it.
I will need at least one more. I will need at least one more cup of coffee.
Where will I meet you?
She points to one of the corner, actually, she just stands up, offers her hand to you. You both teleport up to the top, pillar, one of the castle points. Looking down and over, you can see there are a lot of commoners down there, before pointing out to a rooftop of, a general store that's nearby. I'll meet you up there. You able to get to that point?
I'll turn into a Trissom and fly over there.
Just nods.
Winged cat time.
Winged cat time. You go up there. Everyone's being so nice. Stop. Thanks, guys. Sharaska goes around to the floor side of the castle before leading out Lychee, getting Lychee and Torvik to kind of follow her outside one of the back entranceways. The two of you simultaneously hear, "As long as we can lure one of them away, we should be fine. The two of you are right to hold off some of the others."
Torvik will just kind of sigh and then finish the cup of coffee that he just poured.
Mm-hmm.
Set the mug down. All right.
If you can get back to this point without many of them following you, then you'd be able to get back inside. I can also have an array of guards stand nearby to make sure that the entranceway for you both is clear. These ones don't have weapons, so there won't be any poison. They are just commoners. They are just going to bash themselves against you. Archie brings up your shield. That's why I have a blunt weapon. You guys kind of get led around to one of the sides where you can see and hear the sound of the commoners pretty much just running up and slamming themselves against this wall. Some of them still trying to climb up it. You can see a couple of them that are trying to veer around to try and get any more like a vantage point. Some of them are like climbing up trees and trying to like run along branches to jump up. A lot of them are getting quite hurt. And from there, you can see probably a smaller group of like 4 of them that have moved away and are starting to head in your direction. Whereas the rest of them, again, like 150 to 200 of them in this like entrance area. A group of like 4 that are wandering around the side trying to like climb over each other and are just getting in a little bit of like a scrap as they're tumbling towards you guys. Do you have any kind of idea of how you are going to draw them towards you? Just let them keep scuffling, or between Torvek and Lychee? Any kind of plan? To immediately put you on the spot.
Torvek really doesn't have a plan. He will cast Warding Bond on himself and Lychee.
Sick. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, look, I should be able to... Actually, kind of... See how well this goes. Lychee is going to start by trying to do a calm emotions on the area that they're in. Just like the little group of them. So that is a dice. Christmas, there we go. Spell DC is 18, they're fine. So they all fail. They start to become calmer, and as they do, they start to kind of like shove away from each other, and the group of 4 still head towards the wall itself, but they're heading towards the direction that you guys are in on that corner. As they do, they seem to be able to make better, like... have better common sense, because they're actually able to think. So they try to, like, stand up on one another to try and get themselves higher. So they're just, like, actually working together rather than, like, no, it's me for myself. We should be able to trip the lowest one, and then if they all tumble over, we can try and drag the one that we tripped towards Sharaska. So they'll all be flailing on the ground, at least away from each other. You watch as they slowly start to stack up on one another, like the four of them, creating just like a long person. And yeah, to trip them, we're just running into the one at the bottom.
Seems like that should work.
Alright. Tofik has a shield, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. Like she kind of brings up her shield to her front and starts to like get ready to get down to run at them. What are you thinking? I can see a thinking face.
So Torvak has Find Steed.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
It takes 10 minutes to cast,
Okay.
but he would get him out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure him, like, slamming into a tower of addicts on, like, a giant mountain ram would probably knock them over.
Okay. Absolutely. I'd say, given that, like, you and Lachi can kind of, like, buy yourselves those 10 minutes while they're, like, scrapping around and stuff like that. So while Lachi is doing the calm emotions and they're letting themselves, you know, calm down, get themselves into the line, you have the 10 minutes to cast. And you're giving yourself a... what is it called?
So you can choose a warhorse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff. In Warcraft, the dwarves get like giant rams.
I'd fucking allow this. That sounds great.
Because that just sounds fun.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. You get a pretty decent sized ram. Are you actually gonna be riding on it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Do you have to, like, with the spell, do you just kind of like communicate with it, or is it like still a animal handling kind of thing? How's it work?
So you summon a spirit that assumes the form of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed.
Okay.
That's the chosen form. You have an instinctive bond with it that allows you to fight as a seamless unit. While it's within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Okay, easy enough. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely just tell this ram to go for the hip of the guy trying to hold up 3 other people on his shoulders. Incredibly easy enough. You kind of feel slightly bad that this guy might need a hip replacement. Not exactly your problem right now.
Yeah.
This stack of people, like, slowly lean over and just fall. The 4 of them go prone. Immediately, you go to move the ram and kind of buck the person that was standing on the bottom one's shoulders away, so that the 3 of them that were standing up higher are away from this one person. Just kind of like nudging them back, keeping them away from this other one person. Sharaska is able to come through and dimension door them both. Tyler needs to look up dimension door them because I think the person has to be willing, unless there's a saving throw. Okay, so the creature has to be willing, but Sharaska kind of leans them towards her and is like, she says something to them. you can imagine that it's something along the lines of, I know where to get Comet, because the person is immediately grabbing her, saying, yes, 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 I'll go with you, I'll go with you. And they just vanish. Meanwhile, can I get a stealth check from Torvik and Lychee, the ones with big armor? Is he trying to not cause too much commotion with this ram? I'd say you both do have advantage because you are trying. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of loud noises. People are yelling everywhere, anyways. Oh.
Ooh.
All right. I like it. A 15 and an 18 is pretty good. So much better than a 3 and a 9. Good job. Good job, guys. A couple of the ones that are flailing around on the ground beside the ram are trying to like scramble up and get on top of it to like grab at you to try and remove your armor, check your pockets, anything and everything. How do you get rid of the people that are trying to get a free ram ride?
So he's got his axe, and he's just like swinging with like the flat side, just trying to knock people away.
Cool. Hell yeah. Luckily, there aren't like heaps of them that are coming towards you guys, and you know, you and Lychee are able to get away pretty quickly. I'll say, give me a. What am I gonna do for this? I'm just gonna say a D20 roll. This is gonna be a luck roll. Good. Sweet. A couple of them go for like the ram's legs and Lychee's feet as they try and trip you guys up to get you to stop moving away from them. They manage to miss Lychee completely. They manage to get one of the back legs of the ram. The ram just kicks back. This is a commoner gets kicked to the face. And the two of you manage to get back inside. All of the guards go back in without anything bad going on. Good shit. I'm giving you an inspiration point. A for the Rambus Ronk. I love this. I don't have Rhombus with me right now. I'll do a Rhombus bonk at the end of stream. I'm sorry. However, now, the top of the general store, Sharaska shows up with a random little commoner who just like immediately lands and is still like shaking Sharaska, like, where is it? Where is it? Sees you. You're the one that's shiny and sparkly and glittering. They're gonna run at you and try and grab you. What are you doing?
That's fine. Are we touching? Oh no, it's within 60 feet. I'm casting 9th level heal on them.
Cool. Absolutely. Can you check up the heal spell, please?
Yeah!
Excuse me.
I don't know if it technically count as a disease, but some people may see that addiction as a disease.
I'd say because you are like combating a 9th level with a 9th level, that you would be able to do that. You see this person like rush at you, go to grab you, and before you even touch them, they just... the tenseness and shaking in their body goes lax. You see their glazed over eyes clear. Immediately they double over and start being sick. You see this one, it's water, but some of the water is filled with what looks like a galaxy kind of nebulous looking liquid. It's not like moving or anything, but like when you move your head, you know how you look at things and it looks like a little illusion. It's like that.
Mm.
But the goop itself that they throw up isn't moving. They like fall to their knees, heaving. Sharaska brings them some safe water and food. They immediately take that in and are just heaving. Holy shit. Thank you. Felt horrible. Take some more water. What's going on? We were just getting water from the well for our farm. For our crops. For my family. Sharaska, who's kind of like rubbing their back, and she looks up to you. That's probably how it spread so quickly. Through the water and then through the crops themselves, people would have been making things and unknowingly selling them with it in it.
It's not good. Do you know what this is? It's like looking at the nebulous black stuff.
That would probably be comet. We'll get you inside. She turns to the person and lets them know that she'll get them to safety and everything like that. This is probably the first time that we've had an actual proper sample of it. We probably have to...
Jar.
One moment. She'll teleport herself and the person to the castle. Come back with the jar. Grossly scoop it up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Except she'll be fascinated. She'll be like, "What are you?"
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like, do I know what you are?
It's really weird, and then like the reflection light of yourself, it's like, ooh, sparkly. Wow. If this didn't look so lovely, like if I didn't know this was deadly, sorry, I think it's lovely. Yeah, that kind of thing. But Sharaska does let you know that they are gonna have to get in contact with what's her name? Aegis of the Reliquaries to do some work into this. This is the first time that they've actually had a sample of Comet Plus. They'd been doing as much research as they could on normal Comet beforehand, before the outbreak. This is the first time that we've had any.
Well, then you'll probably want to keep this safe.
The two of you hear the sound of something land. Nah, you're gonna want to hand that to me, thanks. Two of you turn around and see a blue bird. Jetless. wearing baggy pants. What else do you look like? And begins to like crack his knuckles as there are wraps around his hands. We don't need to be doing any testing on that. All that you need to know is that I'm from the Lavecchio family.
Don't know who that is.
That's fine. A little better for me. No one's gonna remember you either.
Can I telepathically speak into, I forgot her name, Sharaska's mind and be like, can you teleport again?
Would have been able to if it didn't trigger combat for you both, which we are going to have to resolve another time, because I'm not starting another combat with 15 minutes left. We can do a one-on-one session. That way I have time to make Sharaska's sheet. And also Uncle Lavecchio too.
Do you know what's really bad?
You've used a lot of your high-level spells.
Yeah. I literally only have 50.
Totally not why I did it.
You're a dick.
You're welcome! So we'll do that at some point. You're not here next weekend, but I'm sure we can find some time before then to record it and go from there.
Yeah.
But otherwise, back in Kenellen, Brooke and Kaba, you wake up from your long rest. Well rested, all things are lovely and nice. Merlin is still seated by Amora, and you haven't heard from the Coyotes in a bit. Since you left the night before, to the Feywild, normally they check in every now and again, or, they come back to rest or for food. You have not run into them yet. Cliff goes down a couple of exhaustion points because he's been sleeping this entire time. River is just kind of generally attending to, making sure people are fed, people are drinking water and stuff. Every now and again she'll ask for help to, clean up a couple of things in the shrine, or things like that. It's a pretty quiet, early afternoon for all of you, after having your rest and everything like that. Merlin kind of calls the two of you over. What do you guys think I should do? I don't want to leave my friends. I don't know if they're okay. I really don't want to leave Amora, though. I know you guys will be here for that much is very clear. I'm just worried.
Your situation might be quite different to mine, but I'd say do all you can for those who are living and are in danger. Technically, Amora counts for that, but not as much as your other friend. We can't, me and Rock, we can't really help them, but we can help Amora while you're away.
Yeah.
If there's maybe some sort of token you want to leave on her, just so she knows you were here an amount of time, but that's the way I'd do it anyway.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea. And see, pretty much you could hear Merlin's like mind racing as he's thinking of things. He does like scribble a couple of things down. And he just kind of looks to Rourke. If he has anything to add, that's up to him.
No, not really.
Yep.
She'll probably be more mad that you didn't go help people who needed help than that you weren't here if she wakes up before you get back.
That is a good point. I'm not sure. There's a good chance.
I mean, to be perfectly fair, if she literally hears the stuff that we talked through the reservation, you'll cop it either way. If you don't go, she'll absolutely slam into you for not rescuing the others. If you do go, she'll pull the words you literally said about never leaving her and just have some fun at you for that, I imagine. But which one would you rather actually suffer for?
I guess. How much of the... Well, how much of Canellan are you guys here for? I mean, I know you brought Amora back here because it's a home to do the ritual. I know you guys want to find this arsehole vampire. Everyone's pretty much evacuated here. Do you think maybe we could get everyone together in Mistone?
Yeah, I mean, it's worth a try.
Maybe with more people afterwards, we can, you know, pull our resources together and try and find this guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure Lachi has some ways of being able to find people. Amora might be able to as well. Would definitely be able to. She's good at finding people. If they have the same-ish skill set. I'm not sure. Merlin kind of goes on like an awkward ramble about things before he cuts himself off. And even if we can't find him, it's not really like he can leave Acrania. I highly doubt he knows how to...
He's been known to come from up planes, which he might not have been doing it himself, but he knows of some way to travel that way.
River comes in and plops down. I could probably scry on him. Give that a go a few times. New technique from the hot ass patron. Thanks. Sorry. Thanks. So there's always that possibility. Just the problem is, how are we gonna get there? I suppose any of y'all know how to drive a boat?
Oh,
I mean-
man.
Now you say that.
Do you know how to drive a boat, Carver?
I may have asked a couple of questions. The last time we were on a boat.
That's close enough.
More than a couple, I think. They sort of put me in command of the crow's nest for a while.
I would love to think that Amora, like, if she could, she would roll over.
Is there a grunt?
Yeah. I mean, how hard could it be? There's enough of us. We can give it a shot.
I mean, if there's no faster way, then yeah, I'm absolutely all for absolutely being commander of a boat. That is what it's called, isn't it? Commander?
Captain?
No, driver?
Captain?
This is Carver
not
not
here.
coming up with the word, not me. I am aware of the word.
I'm
Carver's
saying
not.
out of context, it's Captain.
Uru just shakes her head but shrugs. I'll take it. I mean, you can't really crash into a lot of things in the ocean. I'm down to risk it. I could swim.
What's the...
Kappa finds everything to crash into.
Hey, I mean, he took over that kitchen with utter aplomb, so...
Exactly. Look, fake it till you make it. And he's making it.
And, I mean, he did ask a lot of questions of the crew, so...
He did.
He
did.
stands a chance, better chance than anyone else, I think.
Oh, I so have to make a thing for this, and I think it'll be funny. Luckily I have 2 weeks. So, with that,
The other question is, what are we doing with Amora in the meantime? Who's looking after her? Or is
Yeah.
she coming?
oh, she's coming with
Or are we
us.
just abandoning her? That's a bad
Yeah.
idea, but I thought I'd put it out there anyway.
I feel like the question you should be asking is if you should be moving her. Maybe ask the person who comes.
They're not here right now.
Was it Leaf?
It was Leaf. Leaf is not here right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, but
We
do they not know that Amora somewhere has a sending stone to Leaf? Did Carver not take it
Did
when
Kappa
she
do
died?
it?
I mean, probably.
Yep.
Rourke was a bit upset at the time, so Carver probably did do some cleanup.
Fair enough. So, there is a sending stone to Leaf.
It's like, hey yo, can we like move her body?
Yeah.
Is that safe?
Oh, yeah.
Is it like a spinal victim? Can we actually move her a bit?
Ooh, let's find out.
Can we take her on a boat?
Yeah. It's okay, we'll wrap her in bubble wrap first.
Is her body sending out like a locator signal, or is it more of we've given her spirit an address, and if she turns up and the body's not there, then
Just leave a
Can we-
return to
can we-
sender.
yeah,
If we put a postage stamp on her, will it be okay?
liquor stamps, stick it to the forehead.
Oh, it's fucking fantastic.
When it comes, it's like, you've got the wrong one.
Oh my god. Leave one of those postal things where it's like, here's the address you have to go to, come back later, or we'll try another redelivery.
But it turns up and it's like, what did you do?
Yeah. Turns out they only knocked for like 1 second, didn't wait and left. Anyway, you can reach out to Leaf and try and get a response. You're just going to message them to come back to have a chat?
Probably a little bit of... I mean, it's 20 words. I can give a little bit of description. Hey, buddy, haven't seen you guys in a while. Where you at? Is Amora movable until alive, or very much not?
You wait for a little bit and wait to hear back from Leaf. Leaf is normally very good at responding. You don't hear anything for a little bit. It's... Actually, give me an Arcana check, Kawa.
Hey, he's not half bad at that.
I think he's really good at that. 20, nice. Weirdly enough, you get like an odd eerie sound on the other end, where you haven't tried this before. You imagine it's like doing ascending to someone that's not there. Not dead, but like another line.
Not sure they're on this plane anymore. Or something else.
You hear the sound of the window smashing on the double front doors. You see a pink arm cut up from the glass, but still pushes more of the glass forward, and you see Bo's face come through. Glazed over eyes, bloodshot to hell. She tries to rip her way through the window.
Again.
Dolga and Leaf shove open the doors. Dolga, the dwarven man, nearly like on all fours, almost frothing at the mouth. Same look over his eyes. And Leaf slowly digging his claws into his neck and itching. Where are you hiding it?
Oh, that's actually better than I thought. It's just drugs.
Yeah.
I thought it was the hag from ages back somehow getting Bo again.
Nah, not quite. It's just drugs.
Oh, it's just drugs. That's fine.
It's just drugs. We can deal with that.
It's just drugs.
That is where we will end this session, though.
It's just drugs.
It's just drugs.
Not like it took like a ninth of a heal to heal one person, but you know, it's just drugs.
Yeah. Just 3 allies, you know. Good session.
Not like any of you have someone that can do it.
Please leave a message. She'll call back later.
She's a bit preoccupied.
Yeah. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe if we can do a session next week with Ece and Rock to resolve this part, we can do that. And then we can do a mini session with you and Brooke.
Sounds good. Memoir is still unconscious.
Morris is chilling.
She was like, oh, a nap? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Needed this one for a while.
Yeah,
You know, just a little bit of sleep, you know? Sometimes you just need that.
Exactly. Give me one
Oh,
sec.
man.
You mean aside from Tyler?
Aside
Yeah.
from me, what did I do?
Did you not know that Tyler's house is haunted?
Oh, sick. Damn. Ghost needs to fucking pay rent.
Yes, it does. Fucking freeloader.
Ah, damn it. That was a very fun session. That was a very good time. Also, very good thinking on the heal. I had not thought of a way to...
I have.
Yeah. So,
I was like, how can I mass produce this? And I was like, I probably can't.
I mean, if you come up with any ideas, I'm...
I mean, I was thinking maybe a masked greater restoration,
Ooh. Okay.
but I feel like that would have
Yeah.
to be a 9th level, and it would only cover a certain amount of people.
There's mass cure wounds, and I'm pretty sure there is mass heal, which is another...
So yeah, there's like mass heal.
Is there mass heal?
Mhm.
Why do I not have
Oh,
this? What level is it?
I know there used to be.
But there is Rumbus now, and for
Oh, you
I have to
can.
find it again. For the
It's a
Rambus bump.
9th level spell.
Here you go.
It's only a cleric though.
I'll do another one later. But good bunks.
I like all of these. You've got mass healing wound, mass cure wounds, mass heal, and then the other ones, which are probably not quite so useful: mass suggestion and mass polymorph.
Just polymorph them into like ducks. Just...
There we go.
Drug addicted ducks.
Well, I mean, at least
Got quackers.
at least that way you could shove them into a cage and it'd be fine.
Maybe
you
they'll come
know.
out of the cage and they'll be doing just
But
fine.
mass heal is only a cleric spell. But it is 9th level.
Oh no, if only we knew clerics.
When you clerics, they were 9th level.
Lunchy's not there yet,
Well,
but who knows?
that no 9th levels. Well, neither's Amora.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe you'll find some. But also, ooh, fun
Oh,
things.
yeah. Where are the other embodiments of places?
Who knows? Gotta get
I
down.
wonder what Donor was up to in the
I didn't know that
middle
was
of
a
it all.
spell.
Oh, he's
Great.
somewhere. Actually,
I realised that.
he's giving Worm a time. I'll tell you that much.
The comment on this is killing me. Bro, to cast this spell, you've got to be at least 17th level cleric. You're basically Jesus.
Yeah. Ooh, we got another rum bunk. I'll do that one soon.
It's 700 hit points too.
It's fucking fantastic. It's honestly the best.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking a little wonky. I am gonna end stream there. My God, Kev, please get some sleep. I
Yeah.
hope you have a fantastic rest, and I will
That's
see you
my
tomorrow.
next stop.
A very good call.
Sounds good.
But yeah, good
Have a
session.
good
y'all.
night.
Yeah, y'all too. Catch you later. Bye. We're going to end stream there. I'm going to do a quick rum bonk because the bro has suggested. Hold on, I gotta pause the music for maximum bonkage. Hey, that's pretty good. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yes, this is a black sheep plushie. His name is Rumbus because he is vaguely rhomboid shaped. I fucking adore him. Here's my lifeline. So yeah, a big fan of him. But that's it for stream itself. We might actually be doing a stream next week. We shall see. Bonked and bleeded. Better believe it. Excellent and big fan, thank you. Also, thank y'all for the nice compliments. I wasn't expecting it. I appreciate. I would say that I would raid out to somebody, but I have some things to do, so I'm not going to tonight, sorry. But otherwise, things to know for tomorrow. Please go check out Kev's channel because we will be playing D&D there tomorrow. It is actually 8:30 New Zealand time because fucking passage of time is bullshit. but our lovely Kev is going to be the GM. I get to be a player. Woo! So yeah. Otherwise, have good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll give you some generally cheerier music, I guess. But I'll catch you hopefully on Wednesday for things. Have good. Bye!